And now, UK pregame show.
Sports, I'm Ernie Johnson. That big old guy over there is Shaquille O'Neal. And we can feel the intensity of these playoffs starting to ramp up before Game 3 of the first round. And the series tonight takes place in Oakland, where it'll be the Warriors Antonio Spurs. You take a look at the Spurs. Staggered after a resounding Game 2 loss, they'll try to regain their confidence and reclaim some momentum here in this vital Game 3. All right, Shaq, they've gone on the road and won a game. They've swiped the home court advantage in this series now.
Yeah, but if they don't come and play well tonight, Ernie, all that disappears. You know, this game may not be a must-win for either team, but it could be a pivotal game when we look back at the series.
That'll do it for us for now. Time to turn it over to Kevin Harlan courtside. Kev.
It's Game 3 of the Western Conference quarterfinals, all tied at 1-1. If the first two games mean anything, we should be in for a heck of a series. This is Kevin Harlan along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Welcome, everyone. Take a look at the Warriors. They managed to take one game on the road. Now the challenge to take care of business on their home court.
Well, being on the road for the first two games, realistically, you're hoping for a split. So I'm sure they're happy with where they stand right now. They've stolen home court advantage, and now they just need to hang on to it.
Yeah, Steve, that's easier talked than walked. Despite getting that split, I still have them as the underdog in this series. I mean, it's a very good team they're up against, and they're not just going to roll over either.
And the starting group for the Spurs, Ginobili and Leonard on the wings. Aldridge out there with Duncan. And it's Parker in at the point. So it's the Warriors now. They're looking to build on Monday's big win.
And across the board in that game, they just shot the lights out. They had a fantastic offensive night.
Yeah, rarely do you see a team get that hot. In total, I mean, everybody was knocking them down. They were spraying it from everywhere.
Leonard sets a screen for Duncan. Aldridge against Green. A nice shot by Aldridge.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Parker against Curry. Thompson outside. Shoots. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Now here's Parker. He kicks it to Aldridge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Curry, here we go. Ginobili against Iguodala. Ginobili kicks to Parker. Feeds it to Aldridge. Curry with the steal. Outside, Green. Outside, Curry. Shot clock at 6. And here's Green outside. The shot no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. It's Ginobili with the drive. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Thompson kicks to Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson dishes to Green. The pass to Thompson. The 3. Rebound San Antonio.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
Iguodala's drive.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Andre Iguodala at the line for 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. He's off on the second. Parker with it. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. From short range. That's good.
Well, he's off to a good start, and he's a guy who we know. I mean, if he gets going early, he can give you problems all day.
Curry passes to Green. Thompson sets the pick for Green. And he jams it with authority.
The pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
That's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make him stop you.
Now here's Parker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Aldridge, no luck. Thompson outside. Bogut against Aldridge. Thompson outside. Jump shot is good that time. Thompson's got his second basket of the night. Spurs trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Parker kicks to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Pass to Aldridge. Leonard with no one around. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. Leonard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Green with a screen on Parker. Curry kicks to Green. Fires for 3. That's good. Green's got 5 now.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches. That's how you answer.
Parker kicks to Aldridge. Sinks the 15-footer. 6 points for him.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Outside, Green. Thompson, a screen on Aldridge. Aldridge against Green. Back to Curry. Goes up at the stripe. And that one goes long. San Antonio trailing here. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
And the Spurs with some changes. Diaw comes in for Tim Duncan. And it's Green in for Manu Ginobili. Parker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Parker dishes to Green. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Curry kicks to Thompson. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Thompson's got 6.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And with the break on the floor, let's see which point guards were the best distributors during the regular season. Here are the assist leaders among them. Third is Stephen Curry.
These are the best passers in the NBA, guys, no question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is clicking.
And, Steve, you touched on it there. I mean, they're fantastic distributors, but it's not just their passing that makes them great. I mean, it's their leadership on the court. Even when the ball's not in their hands, their leadership is fantastic.
Aldridge, no one around him. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. And it's 8 points for Aldridge. The Warriors trail. Here's Curry. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Out to Thompson. Puts it up. And it's Thompson again missing.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here is Aldridge. He's got 8. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
And the Warriors with some changes. Spates checked in for Bogut. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Steph Curry. And San Antonio also making a switch. Mills, he's checked in for Parker. Here's Joseph. There's the dish to Thompson. Spates with a screen on Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Ezeli's checked in for Golden State. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for the Spurs. So it's San Antonio now. Now Mills. Diaw, the screen. Thompson against Green. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Spurs shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Warriors trail by 3.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Barnes. On defense, San Antonio. Joseph, that's good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Diaw, the screen. And Mills kicks to Diaw. He feeds it to Leonard. Clock at 6. Barnes grabs the miss.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Kicks it to Joseph. Now here's Barnes. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. To the paint, a runner, and it's Thompson that time on the assist from Joseph.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Spurs have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Green, the pass to Villanueva. And here's Mills. sends it from downtown. And the Spurs lead by 2. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Now, here's Green after the miss from Klay Thompson. Outside, Green. Screen by Villanueva. And Mills kicks to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, trying for it. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Spates. Back to Thompson. Can't get it to go. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Mills with it. Picked up by Joseph. Diaw, the screen. Villanueva against Spates. Shot off the pick. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And the Spurs making a change here. And so Villanueva nails both of them. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Trailing by 4. And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Ball's knocked loose. Barnes sets a screen for Joseph. He used that pick to perfection. Thompson's got 10 points.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Here's Marjanovic. Up top, Mills. Green, the screen. Mills dishes to Villanueva. 4 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. That is good. Joseph with the ball. 1:20 left to play here in the first. Spates sets a screen. Barnes kicks to Joseph. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and the Warriors tack on 2 more. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Mills kicks to Diaw. Here's Marjanovic. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Villanueva. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cannot hit.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Joseph, the pass to Ezeli. Golden State moving the ball around. Out left to the wing. Green against Barnes. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Villanueva dishes to Mills. Now Joseph. Here's Thompson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Spurs. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Round 1. The San Antonio Spurs go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors this Friday. Don't miss it.
And we're set to get started again for the next bit of action in this Game 3. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
San Antonio leading on the court for San Antonio here in the second. In the backcourt, Parker and Ginobili. Aldridge out there with Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. San Antonio shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game. And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. Andrew Bogut checked in for Maurice Spates. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Curry against Parker. Curry kicks to Joseph. He dishes it to Green. And there's the feed to Joseph. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. No good. Good D by Parker.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Back to Ginobili. Aldridge with a screen on Curry. Outside Ginobili. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green with a screen for Curry. Dishes to Joseph. Curry with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Curry passes to Bogut. Soft touch off the glass. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Parker dishes to Aldridge. Baseline try, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 3 assists tonight.
Got a lot of momentum going with his own game. He's been great today, and just as hot as he was last time out.
Curry kicks to Joseph. Back to Curry. Pulls from the top of the key, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
It's a neck-and-neck game in Golden State. Parker passes to Green. He kicks to Aldridge. To the left side wing. Releases. It's rebounded by Curry.
Well, that was not a smart play there. That's a wild shot. They can get something better.
No, that's not smart basketball. He should have passed that shot up.
Shot by Joseph. No good. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Parker outside. Ginobili dishes to Parker. Here's Marjanovic. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Green with a screen on Parker. Curry with it. He's picked up by Parker. Over in the corner, Barnes. Misses off the left iron. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Ginobili kicks to Parker. Feeds to Green. And Ginobili now top of the key. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Green. Warriors trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Parker kicks to Ginobili. Now the pass to Aldridge. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Green, the pass to Ginobili. Ginobili, left side. Tries it from 19, and that one's good.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yeah, that's 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Now here's Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Knocks down the 3-ball. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Manu Ginobili. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. Teamwork was the theme of the discussion in that huddle. He said, quote, "Good shots are there for us on the perimeter if we share the ball, work it around, and find the open man." He also wants to see a patient offense, work for the shot, move the ball around, and as he told them, quote, "If you don't see a good shot, find someone who does." So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
Thank you, Doris. Curry attacking. Joseph dishes to Bogut. And Joseph kicks to Curry. Takes the 13-footer, and he knocks down the jumper. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Parker kicks to Duncan. There's the bucket. Good. And the Spurs lead by 5. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Joseph sets a screen for Iguodala. Pass to Green. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green passes to Iguodala. Rebound by Parker. San Antonio leading by 5. The dish to Green. Leonard sets a screen for Green. Nobody near Parker. Top of the key jumper, no good. Bogut with a screen on Green. Iguodala dishes to Joseph. Fires the 3. And Iguodala with the basket, the assist from Joseph. Joseph's got 4 assists now tonight.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Now here's Parker. Duncan kicks to Parker. And the wide open shot from Green. No good on the 3.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
11 feet away, and another basket for Golden State.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Parker against Curry. Leonard the pass to Parker. He feeds it to Duncan. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And some changes here for the Warriors. Spates comes in for Andrew Bogut. And it's Thompson in for Corey Joseph. San Antonio also making some changes. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Aldridge. And it's Mills in for Daniel Green. Spurs on defense. Thompson outside. There's the three. The offensive rebound. Spates, the layup off target.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
And Mills kicks to Parker. Pass to Mills. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Shot by Villanueva, no good. Golden State's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Thompson misses.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
And here's Mills. Kicks to Duncan. Makes it off the glass. Duncan's got 6 points.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Duncan with a screen on Curry. Parker left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Villanueva, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw, no good. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for the Warriors. And San Antonio also making a switch. Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Now here's Iguodala. It's Curry outside, and the shot is good. Curry's got 14 points.
He's been one of their more reliable shooting, has led them to this lead.
And Mills kicks to Parker. Passes it to Mills. All sorts of time. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Mills has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Curry kicks to Iguodala. The feed to Ezeli. Back to Thompson. Parker with the steal. Leonard against Thompson. Dishes it to Diaw. The foul called on Festus Ezeli. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mills. And he overshot that one, missing.
Really high quality shot there. Just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
Iguodala outside. He dishes it to Curry. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. Thompson misses. The Spurs have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice efficient 50%. And Mills kicks to Parker. Outside Leonard. Feeds it to Mills. He kicks to Villanueva. A rebound by Ezeli. Ezeli's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Curry attacking. Got that bucket in no time at all. Curry's got 16 points.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Mills dishes to Diaw. There's the pass to Mills. Parker, a screen on Curry. Leonard kicks to Parker. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Golden State's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Here's Spates. And that one's good. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And Villanueva kicks to Leonard. Here's Diaw. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Curry passes to Thompson. There's the dish to Spates. Azili kicks to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Diaw, the screen. Parker against Thompson. Parker dishes to Villanueva. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Warriors lead by 4. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, what has been the underlying principle of how you and the team have taken the floor tonight?
Communication. Communication doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but in order for us to be a good team, everyone has to be on the same page, and we're doing it tonight.
Andre, thank you. Kevin, one of those intangibles you always look to.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break. And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round 1 matchup.
How about Steph Curry in this one? 16 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
Spurs trail by 4. Steph, Clay, and Dre on the perimeter. Down low, it's Green and Bogut. That's the Warriors' 5. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Parker. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. Warriors leading by 4. Curry with it. Green with a screen on Ginobili. Bogut against Leonard. Bogut the pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. They shoot again. And fouled hard that time. They'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. Well, he holds the reins to this team, and we're seeing some examples of that, Steve, right now.
Yeah, they look cohesive. And, you know, anytime he takes control, you can just feel this group come together.
Yeah, it's priceless when you have a guy who sets the example he does and then backs it up with timely communication as well as consistent performance.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Parker kicks to Ginobili. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. It's rebounded by Curry. Curry's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
That's not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Parker outside. Ginobili with the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Bogut's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Curry wide open. Drains the 3-pointer. Curry's got 19 points.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from 3-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Parker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Ginobili gets the bucket.
And he responds with his own 3-pointer.
Yeah, he came right back with his 3. And we're seeing a bit of gamesmanship right here, Steve.
Now, here's Green. He has 5. Some solid defense from Aldridge.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Pass to Parker. He feeds it to Duncan. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Iguodala kicks to Bogut. Curry against Parker. The Warriors have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. He's perfect from the line this time. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Spurs trail by 4. Pass to Ginobili. Duncan with the screen for Ginobili. And Leonard has it in the corner. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the 3-point line, I mean, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 15. Curry dishes to Thompson. Curry passes to Bogut. good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Here's Duncan. He has 6. Leonard attacking. Parker outside. Shot from 12. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
Now here's Barnes. Launches it. Curry can't get it to go. Parker outside. Kicks it to Ginobili. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Shot clock at 6. There's Parker with the 3. Another miss by Parker. Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Now that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
The Warriors making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. Daniel Green, he's checked in for San Antonio. Thompson inside the line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Thompson's got 17 now.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 8. The shot is off, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Now Joseph. Parker with the steal. And now Parker pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That's good. He's got 6.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Yeah, it's one thing to create a turnover, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, that's even better.
Now here is Bogut. 5 points in the game. And Joseph kicks to Green. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Ginobili. In low to Aldridge. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. 14 points for Aldridge.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Now here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson inside the line. And again, it's the Warriors missing. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. At the elbow, Green. Passes it to Duncan. Takes the 13-footer. Goes back up. And Aldridge with the layup. Aldridge has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, second chance points are not easy to come by, but when you work as hard as he has today, it becomes a lot easier.
Now here's Joseph. Barnes screen on Aldridge. Outside Green. And here's Barnes for 3. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Spurs leading by 3. Parker outside. There's the feed to Green. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Green. Manu Ginobili on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. No good from the left block. Golden 1 of 5 here in the third. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Ezeli's checked in for Golden State. Then for the Spurs, Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. Villanueva comes in for Manu Ginobili. And it's Mills in for Tony Parker. San Antonio's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Outside, Green. Dishes to Mills. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. Mills has got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Joseph. Barnes kicks to Joseph. A floater. On the wing, Thompson. Villanueva against Barnes. Back to Thompson. He dishes it to Barnes. Bogut sets a screen for Joseph. Over Aldridge. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And here's Mills. 8 points for him. Outside, Green. In the corner, it's Aldridge. Right side, Aldridge. It's good from about 19 feet. Aldridge has got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs. Warriors shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Bogut sets a screen for Joseph. On the wing, Thompson. Now here's Joseph. He's covered closely. And yes, sir, that one drops. Ezeli's got his first basket of the night.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
And it's Green missing. Warriors trail by 4. Joseph with the ball. Thompson outside, lets it fly. A rebound by the Spurs. Villanueva's got 6 rebounds in the game. Aldridge dishes to Mills. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Now when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this, for his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And he wasn't really a flashy passer like a lot of the great playmakers you think of, but just always in control. Kind of an old school game, but one that was tremendously successful over the course of his almost 2 decades with the Utah Jazz.
And on your screen now are the Steel Eaters from the small forward spot during the regular season. A very strong defensive group, to say the least. In the 3rd spot, Kawhi Leonard.
And this set of guys can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. And that damage isn't just limited to one part of the court.
Yeah, you kicked that one right between the uprights, Steve. As small forwards, they're called on to cover a lot of distance at the defensive end. A lot of ground they need to cover. Those steals have come from everywhere.
Here's Ezeli. Feeds it to Spates. With the second effort, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defense pretty much helpless there, stopping that layup. I think too much of a mismatch in terms of height.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They've also done a lot of good work in the post tonight. That's certainly been an advantage as well.
San Antonio's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And Mills kicks to Leonard. Here's the 3. The rebound by Ezeli. Ezeli's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the pass to Thompson. On the wing, Iguodala. And the foul called on Daniel Green. The Warriors have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Andre Iguodala. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And it's tied up with that one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Mills. He's got 8. Here's Aldridge. And it's Spates with the rebound. Golden State's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Green with the block. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Aldridge kicks to Green. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. And the basket by Diaw. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
Yeah, no question. If I'm them, I'm definitely going 2-for-1.
Spates kicks to Iguodala. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Iguodala's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Green kicks to Mills. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Green comes in for Thompson. The Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. Outside Curry. He kicks it to Spates. For the lead. And the shot is long. Here's Mills. The shot will not go. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
First round of the Eastern Conference Playoffs. Dwayne Wade and the Miami Heat take on Al Horford and the Atlanta Hawks. Friday night, NBA Hoops. Be there.
And we're back to the action here in this round one matchup. And a moment now to take a look at our State Farm assist of the game. With 6 in the game, it's been some excellent court vision from Joseph.
Well, he's been key to their ability to find the open man and really get the offense operating smoothly.
And the Warriors with possession here on the court for San Antonio. Diaw and Duncan at the 4 and the 5. In the backcourt, Parker and Ginobili. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Joseph with the ball, picked up by Ginobili. And Joseph kicks to Curry. Clock at 6, no luck. The Spurs shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. There's the dish to Ginobili. Curry with the steal. Down low, it's Iguodala with the drive, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Obvious foul. Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
At the line for Andre Iguodala, 2.
And he can't get the first one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Diaw, the pass to Parker. Duncan with a screen on Curry. Diaw dishes to Parker. It's good. The assist that time from Diaw. 8 points for Parker.
What a play to get to the rim. I think they're going to take the aggressive approach down the stretch.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Curry kicks to Iguodala. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. San Antonio leading. Pass to Duncan. He feeds it to Parker. Duncan with the screen for Parker. Back to Duncan. Pass to Parker.
Looking at the game Parker's been having, he has 8 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Now Curry. Speights with a screen on Parker. It's Curry with the drive. He used that pick to get in close. Curry's got 23.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
And San Antonio shooting straight 49% from the field. Parker against Curry. Shoots from 12. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. He's off on the first. And the Warriors with some changes. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Speights. And it's Barnes in for Andre Iguodala. Good on the second free throw. Warriors trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Now here's Joseph. Beyond the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Parker drives in. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Free throw good by Parker. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Joseph. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. San Antonio calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
And refocus, Kevin. You got to take care of your body, and I think we ought to drink some Gatorade here, too. I thought I noticed some slip-ups here the last couple minutes from your end on the play-by-play.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He likes how they're playing, so simply said, hey, let's keep it rolling. Let's make the most of it and even this series off. So we'll see if they can get the job done, Kevin.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Golden State, Harrison Barnes. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Out to Parker. Passes it to Ginobili. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ginobili's got 9 points here in the second half.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shot. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Now here is Bogut. Shot clock at 6. Outside Curry. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Curry's got 26.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Parker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Parker against Curry. Parker kicks to Leonard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Green with a screen for Curry. Bogut the pass to Thompson. Outside Curry. In low to Bogut. It's deflected. Leonard with the steal. Parker outside. Kicks it to Diaw from downtown. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry dishes to Green. Thompson outside. Green with a screen on Ginobili. Back to Green. 3-pointer. San Antonio with the rebound. Ginobili kicks to Leonard. Curry against Parker. Ginobili outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Curry kicks to Thompson. That 3 off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. The feed to Leonard. Looking to get back on track here. Green with the block. Bogut sets a screen for Barnes. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter. Spurs trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Parker with a clean look. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Yeah, they seem to be looking for chances inside a little bit more this half.
And I love that mentality. You talked about it earlier, being the aggressor. It's the right way to play with the lead. Keep attacking.
At the line for the Warriors, Harrison Barnes.
That's good from Barnes. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for San Antonio. Here's Parker. Dishes it to Duncan. Tries to snap the cold streak. No good. Nice D from Bogut.
Excellent challenge. He had a hand right in his face as he took that shot.
Yeah, you could see the hitch in his release because of it. It's fantastic defense.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Outside Leonard. Right side Aldridge. On the mark with the 15-footer. Aldridge has got 20.
How huge has he been, giving his team the lift?
Without his work offensively, Steve, I don't know where they'd be. Shooting at great efficiency. I don't think they'd have a chance without it.
Now here's Curry. Barnes passes to Bogut. Barnes dishes to Bogut. 5 on the clock. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Strong move there to go in for the dunk.
That's a smart foul there to prevent him from the finish.
At the line for your Warriors, Andrew Bogut. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing, and the Warriors making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Spurs trail by 6. And here is Parker. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Green with a screen on Parker. Curry kicks to Green. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Now here's Ginobili. He dishes it to Aldridge. Leonard on the wing. Aldridge a screen. Shot clock at 6. Parker, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, he missed that one there, but I like how he's been aggressive getting to the line, Kevin. You get free throws and you put defenders in foul trouble.
He hits the second from the line. So it's the Warriors now, leading by 5. Into Green. Rebound San Antonio. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds in the game. Parker passes to Aldridge. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Feeds it to Duncan. Little turnaround. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 3. Iguodala setting the pick for Curry. Bogut with a screen on Parker. And Parker with the block. No one near Iguodala as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Spurs trail by 6. The pass to Duncan. Duncan left side. Aldridge misses.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here is Aldridge. He kicks it to Parker. Back to Aldridge. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Thompson.
Well, how about LaMarcus Aldridge in this one? He has 20 points and also a block shot. I'll tell you what, he's made his mark on this game in so many ways, guys.
Yeah, just on the strength of his defense alone, he would have stood out, but his offense has been outstanding as well.
That free throw, no good. Second free throw, no good.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
It's Thompson off the drive. Rebound by Parker. Parker's got his third rebound tonight. The 11-footer, and he hits the jumper for 2. Parker's got 14 points here in the second half.
What a shot over the bigger man. I'll tell you what, that could prove to be a massive play in this game.
You know, because of the defense and the pressure situation, Steve, that was a high degree of difficulty shot on that jumper.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Stephen Curry. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. The second thing he said to them was that they should be looking for opportunities to push the ball up the court and convert some quick, easy baskets in transition. Guys, they're operating under the principle that it's never too late to fine-tune the game plan. Kevin, over to you.
Thanks, Doris. Now here is Aldridge. Andrew Bogut unable to get his shot to go. Ginobili, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Looking at the numbers for Ginobili, he has 11 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
And Thompson kicks to Iguodala. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Spurs trail by 4. Ginobili dishes to Leonard. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Parker. Puts up the baby hook. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Parker drops them both.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They lead by 2. We've got 1:18 left here in the fourth quarter. Curry against Parker. Curry passes to Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 4. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the fourth. Parker outside. Duncan with a screen on Curry. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Parker.
Not a lot stopping him here in the fourth. He's now 4 for 5.
Green with a screen for Curry. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Aldridge with a screen on Curry. Parker. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion. It just didn't work out that time.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he ties it up.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Curry against Parker. Iguodala kicks to Curry. From downtown. It's rebounded by Leonard. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
And they don't want to let it slip away.
Parker with it. There's the dish to Ginobili. Here's Leonard. Off target from downtown. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Well, if you love great competition and neck-and-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1. Getting going right now. And it's the Warriors to start out. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for San Antonio. Parker and Danny Green are your 1 and your 2. Duncan out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And here's Leonard. After the 3-pointer from Klay Thompson. Duncan dishes to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Parker outside. That drops. Parker's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Thompson passes to Green. He feeds it to Bogut, and he gets the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And he was 1 step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Parker kicks to Aldridge. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Bogut's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Here's Duncan, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Warriors shooting in this game 45%. Thompson against Green. Thompson outside. Thompson left side. And another basket for Golden State. Here is Parker. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. And the wide open shot from Green. That doesn't go either for Green.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Now here's Parker. We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Parker. And it's 9 points for Leonard.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Now Curry. Pass to Green. Takes the three. That's good.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Spurs trail by 3. Parker outside. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Parker. Shot is off. Great D that time from Curry. On the wing, Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Aldridge with a screen on Curry. Parker drives in. Bogut with the block. Here's Thompson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Thompson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. For San Antonio, they've gone a shade under 50% for the floor here in overtime. They've hit 3 of 7. Here's Aldridge. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Aldridge has got 22.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Outside Curry. Bogut sets a screen for Curry. 0-1 near Iguodala as he lets it go. Another 3 for Golden State.
How about Bogut doing a good job setting that screen?
Spurs trail by 9. Parker outside. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, he's got 27.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Curry kicks to Bogut. Back to Curry. Left side Curry. Shot clock at 6. Iguodala dishes to Curry. Launches it. Here's Thompson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
San Antonio needs to do a better job guarding against Thompson.
He's got 30 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped them too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Not as productive a trip to the line as he would have liked, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And he gets the bucket. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
And no need to rush it. Just play smart, get a good shot, make sure it's a well-executed offensive possession.
Leonard brings the double team. Lets it go from 14. And there's Bogut. That's good on the assist by Thompson. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And, Steve, they did it in style, a beat down the entire way.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what's your take?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Spates comes in for Green. Brandon Rush, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Steph Curry. So we see the Warriors get the win here. You know, Clark, they couldn't put them away in regulation, but after a superb performance in overtime, they managed to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, but they pulled away at the end.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Andre, a good game for you and the team tonight. Does a game like this carry more weight considering you beat a high-caliber opponent?
I think it's just a good win, period. You know, we can't really think about who our opponent is. So it was a good matchup. Good way for us to measure ourselves, and we got another big one Friday.
Andre, thank you. One game at a time, Kevin. That's the motto.
Thanks a lot, Doris. And that'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals here on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at the Jordan Player of the Game.
The 2K Sports pregame show, presented by Sprite.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. That big old guy over there is Shaquille O'Neal. And we can feel the intensity of these playoffs starting to ramp up before Game 3 of the first round. And the series tonight takes place in Detroit, where it'll be the Pistons going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for Cleveland, they got it done in Game 2, much to the delight of their hometown fans. They'll try to keep those good times going tonight. All right, Shaq, you go on the road in the playoffs. You lose the first 2 games. Any panic setting in at all?
They're not out of it yet, but they're up against the ropes. So it's time for some home cooking. They really need this crowd to give them a burst of adrenaline. Nothing left to do, only but come out swinging. It's game time. It's a must-win.
If you were going to have some home cooking, what would it be?
Fried chicken, macaroni, and cheese.
Ooh, man, now you're talking my language.
And a Shaq soda.
Well, you were talking my language. Let's get to Kevin Harlan.
And now, the starters for the game. At the small forward position, at 6'9". Number 13, Marcus Morris. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 20, Jody Neese. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 23, Ersan Ilyasova. Starting at the other guard, at 6'3", number 1, Reggie Jackson. Numero 0, the center at 6'11" out of UConn. And a big fight around the rim. This is Andre Drummond. coach of your home team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Detroit Pistons.
Welcome, everyone, to Game 3 of this Eastern Conference Round 1 matchup. 2-0 so far. Perhaps the tide can turn in this one. Along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. It is great to have you with us. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers taking on the Detroit Pistons. You take a look at the Pistons. They need the boost here from the hometown fans, trailing 2-0. It is critical for them to start to edge back into the series.
Yeah, tough start to this series, but you come home, you win one game, and that changes the momentum. And that has to be the focus here tonight. Just win one game in your building.
Yeah, it's basically do or die. There's no doubt about that. They can't be discouraged by the 2 losses. There's still plenty of time left in this series. The crowd isn't discouraged. We know that much. Just listen to them.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Cleveland, LeBron is the 3 with Thompson at the 4. Irving is out there with Smith. And it's Mozgov in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. The drive by Smith deflects the pass. Meeks passes to Morris, using his post move to get the 2 points. Morris has got his first bucket of the night.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Offensive rebound, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the evening. That's good for Mozgov. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson with it. And the pass to Drummond. He kicks to Ilyasova. It's tipped. 5 to shoot. High post shot. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
You can't give him that shot. I mean, a few open looks are all it takes, and he can really get rolling.
LeBron with it. The screen from Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for LeBron. On the wing, Irving. Launches a 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Irving's got himself on the board with 3 there.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson kicks to Ilyasova. Goes up on the wing. No luck. And Cleveland the other way now. They are really pleased with the victory on Monday.
You know, their shooting percentage in that game, you look at the box score, it's just off the charts. I watched the tape. It was mostly because their offensive execution was flawless.
Yeah, they did such a really nice job of moving the ball side to side. Opened up the court for him. It makes it tough for the defense when you spread out and move the ball the way they did. And they got high-quality shots as a result.
Here's Meeks. J.R. Smith making his last shot. Pass to Meeks. Ilyasova is screen on LeBron. Morris dishes to Ilyasova. Here's Jackson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mozgov passes to James. He dishes it to Smith. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
Jackson against Irving. Morris kicks to Jackson. Passes to Ilyasova. Another miss by Ilyasova. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively, the ball is really moving.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
Well, I love it. He gets there first, absorbs the contact. Nice play defensively.
No flop there. He took that one right in the chest.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul.
Well, that's an aggressive play trying to get that rebound, maybe a little too aggressive.
And it was totally unnecessary, Steve. He was in no position to get to that ball. He should have just conceded.
Pistons trail by 4. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kev, I caught up with Coach David Blatt. With a 2-0 lead in this series, he wants his team to remain focused on the business at hand. He said it's a terrific position they've put themselves in, and they're determined to make the most of it. We'll see how they fare with Game 3 underway now, guys.
And thank you for that, Doris. Jackson misses.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Irving dishes to James. There's a screen. Smith outside. Here's Mozgov. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul him, and free throws are better than a layup.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good for Mozgov. He doesn't get the second one.
He did the important part at the line there. The heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Irving against Jackson. Drummond passes to Ilyasova. To halt the run. The putback. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
That's how to make your mark on the board, with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Here's Smith after the made shot from Andre Drummond. LeBron shot is off.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Ilyasova sets a screen for Jackson. Into Drummond. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Mozgov kicks to James. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Free throw good, LeBron. Johnson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Drummond a screen. Jackson kicks to Johnson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game. Cavaliers leading. Dishes it to Mozgov. Pass to Irving. To the middle, puts up the baby hook. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And while we've got a chance, let's now take a look at the regular season's slickest passing teams. In third, the Cavaliers.
You know, sometimes it's tough to give up the ball to a teammate, but the good teams do it. They don't settle for just a good shot. They're looking for the best shot. And these guys have been unselfish all season long.
Free throw good, LeBron. The Pistons making a change here. Baines is checked in. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Cleveland. Williams comes in for Smith. He doesn't get the second one. The Pistons trailing. Meeks dishes to Jackson. Ilyasova is screen on Thompson. The feed now to Johnson. Here's Baines. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Outside Irving. Back to James. Varejao setting the pick for LeBron. James right side. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to LeBron. LeBron right side. He feeds it to Irving. Back to LeBron. James right side. Williams for 3. Can't get it to go. And the Pistons now going the other way. Johnson, the pass to Jackson. From 12 feet out, and the jumper is on the mark. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
It's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Both teams deciding to change it up. Cleveland's gone here in the first. Outside Williams. Feeds it to Shumpert. Clock at 6. LeBron with the bucket.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Pistons shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Johnson in the corner. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Johnson. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by LeBron. For Cleveland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Outside Williams. Picked by Varejao. Williams attacking. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Baines. Kicks to Jackson. Right side Jackson. High arcing shot.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Williams kicks to James. The dish to Varejao. And the pass to Williams. Back to Varejao. The feed now to Williams. The Cavaliers have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. No good on the free throw. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for LeBron. And the second free throw, good. Pistons trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And here's Jackson. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. Ripped away. And here we go. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for the Pistons. Detroit's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Right side Jackson. Caldwell Pope kicks to Tolliver. Pass to Jackson. Detroit, no good that time either.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Out to the right wing. Tolliver the pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Tolliver dishes to Jackson. To stop the drought. And he hits the jumper for 2. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Dellavedova kicks to Williams. Varejao setting the pick for Williams. No good. In and out. Off the rim.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Jefferson with some nice D. The Cavaliers leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Dellavedova. No good with the layup. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Jackson passes to Tolliver. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Tolliver's got it all tied up now for the Pistons. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Shumpert dishes to Dellavedova. They set the pick. Varejao with a screen on Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Dellavedova kicks to Shumpert. From past the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Johnson outside. Here's Jackson. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Round 1. The San Antonio Spurs go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors this Friday. Don't miss it.
And we're set to get started again for the next bit of action in this Game 3. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
It was a pretty solid first quarter for this club. They limited their mistakes and really took advantage offensively.
You know what? I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways. That's excellent pressure and good activity with the hands.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Jody Meeks. And there's Anthony Tolliver. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Dellavedova. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Smith, no luck.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
So it's Detroit now. Drummond with a screen on Irving. Caldwell Pope kicks to Meeks. Hands it from downtown. Meeks got the first basket of the second quarter for the Pistons.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness. The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. There's the screen. Here is Tolliver. Here's Drummond. Drops in the layup for two. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Looked like they found the soft spot in the defense there.
Drummond's gone 2 of 4 from the field. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Dellavedova. Smith the pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Dellavedova dishes to Smith. And it's Smith again missing. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Thompson up top. He kicks to Dellavedova. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Detroit leading by 3. Right wing. Here's Morris. And another 3 for Detroit.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Here's Irving. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Well, he wasn't phased at all by the bigger man on him, and on the low block, I thought he might be.
You know, Steve, I thought maybe he'd prefer to bring him out to the perimeter, but whatever works, go to it.
Here's Caldwell Pope looking for his first basket still in this one. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Irving drives in, and that one's good. Now just a 2-point Piston lead.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Baines is checked in, and it's Ilyasova in for Anthony Tolliver.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what David Blatt said to the team. He told Kyrie Irving that he wants their offense to run through him. When Coach addressed the guys in the huddle, his message was clear. Quote, he's who we want getting the bulk of the touches. He is who we want making our decisions. He also brought up offensive rebounding as something that should be a priority, saying, quote, those are the battles we can and should win. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's James. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Detroit leading by 4. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mozgov's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. James kicks to Irving. Now James. Irving double team. Smith the pass to Irving. A three-pointer off the mark.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
Here's Caldwell Pope, covered by LeBron. Caldwell Pope dishes to Ilyasova. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from LeBron. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Ilyasova hits the bucket.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And the Cavaliers call time here. In a moment now to show you some of the league's leaders from the regular season. This time, the top rebounders at the small forward position. LeBron James third.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there, mix it up, and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
Yeah, you mentioned their lack of size and strength compared to the post players around the NBA, but I've always found that the best rebounders usually aren't the biggest guy. They're the most tenacious, and they have excellent timing and the ability to get off their feet multiple times quicker than their opponent.
Ilyasova comes up with the rebound. Ilyasova's got his third rebound on the night.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Here's Meeks. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Now, here's Thompson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Smith for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his third assist on the night. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope kicks to Meeks. Shoots off the screen. Shot is no good. Smith with some nice D.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. A guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And Detroit has possession. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. There's the pick. Caldwell Pope kicks to Meeks. The three-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers trailing. Smith the pass to LeBron. He dishes it to Mozgov. Passes it to Smith. He feeds it to Irving. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. They get it back. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 at the line. He misses the free throw. Both teams will make substitutions. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
James dishes to Jefferson. Outside jumper. Back to Jefferson. Cleveland moving it around. Intercepted. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Aldemir. Dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. Shoots from the elbow, and he nails the jumper. And the Pistons lead by 3. Here's Williams. Feeds it to Mozgov. Kicks it to LeBron. Now the dish to Mozgov. Now the pass to Jefferson. And it's Johnson penetrating. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. Jefferson's got his first points of the night. Pistons leading by 3. Outside Jackson to the right side. Caldwell Pope kicks to Baines. Puts up the baby hook. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mozgov's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Williams with the ball. James outside. Lets it go with a 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. 9 points for LeBron.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Jackson against Williams. Jackson kicks to Baines. Can't get it to go. And Cleveland will come the other way. Williams with the ball. Started now by Jackson.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
The Pistons trailing. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Williams passes to Mozgov. Williams dishes to Jefferson. There's a good screen. Just 5 to shoot. The feed now to Mozgov. And the layup's good off the glass. Mozgov's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Into Johnson. Oh, that's blocked. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James outside. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Both teams deciding to change it up. We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4. Free throw, no good for James.
Boy, I really like the way he came out in the first quarter. Very aggressive, really focused and intense, and generated some nice opportunities.
Jackson dishes to Tolliver. And it's off from 3-point range. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers lead by 4. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Gentlemen, I'm over here with Tristan Thompson. And after that first half, Tristan, what's the plan going to be for this second half?
Well, it's simple. It's going to be a dogfight. You know, they got big guys, true bigs, and we got to come out, play hard, and not let up.
You have to have plenty of bark in a dogfight, Tristan. Thank you. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Welcome back as we get set to continue our coverage of this round one playoff matchup.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He's got 13 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
So on the floor for Cleveland, LeBron is the 3 with Thompson at the 4. J.R. Smith out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Mozgov in at the 5 roaming the paint. Now here is Irving. 6 to shoot. James kicks to Irving. The second chance effort. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
For Cleveland, they have really been struggling with their free throws, only made 5. More misses than makes so far. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Pistons trail by 5. Outside Jackson to the left wing. Morris. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. LeBron outside. J.R. Smith on the wing. The drive by James. Drops it in from 14 feet away. James has got the lead back up to 5 now for the Cavs. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Jackson passes to Meeks. Back to Jackson. Pistons passing it around. Drummond dishes to Jackson. To the wing on the left. It's stolen. Outside Irving. Pass to Mozgov. LeBron outside. Irving kicks to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Well, folks, tonight a great rebounding game we're watching in progress. And now, with that in mind, let's take a look at the all-time record for rebounds in a single game. How about Wilt Chamberlain with 55 rebounds back on November 24th, 1960.
And that's a record that I'd always thought would stand forever. No one's come close to it for decades.
Now Jackson, after LeBron's 3-pointer that didn't go. Jackson kicks to Ilyasova. Back to Jackson. Goes up to the stripe, and he gets it to go. Jackson's got 8.
He was smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Agreed. As long as he picks his spots, his outside shot will be hard to block, no matter who's on it.
Now here's James. 15 points in the game, and he gets it to go. He's got 17.
That's been a great day for him, and if you remember, he gave them a huge performance their last time out as well.
Jackson drives in. Here's Drummond. Mozgov grabs the board.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Now here's LeBron. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Cavaliers have really struggled at the line in this one, well under 50% so far. Free throw good, LeBron. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Jackson's got 10 points in the game. Cleveland leading by 6. And the Cavaliers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, head coach of the Pistons had some words for his team over the break. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. He also told them their offense needs to center around the pick and roll. That's a play he feels they can use to really exploit the weaknesses in this defense. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
He kicks it to Ilyasova. 6 to shoot. And that's off the glass and in. Ilyasova's got 10 points in the game.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers. When there's not a hand in his face, he'll knock those down all day.
Here's Mozgov. 6 points for him. The drive by LeBron. And good on the basket. Book it. James has got 22.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Jackson against Irving. And here is Morris. He's got 7 outside Jackson. Into Drummond. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Some hang time on that rim. Puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
So both teams making some changes here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
And their mid-range shooting continues to be accurate.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 10. And Detroit again with the bucket. And so here's Cleveland, leading by 5. Outside Irving. James, the pass to Thompson. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Swiped it away. Now Detroit moving it up. Meeks leading the charge. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. So the wing on the left. Ilyasova against Vereshchuk. Ilyasova passes to Aldemir. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, looking back at the regular season now at the leaderboard of the highest scoring small forwards. These guys putting up the offense trying to get their teams to the playoffs. LeBron James second.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
The first free throw is good. So for the Pistons, Baines is checked in, and it's Johnson in for Marcus Morris. And then for Cleveland, Jefferson's checked in for James, and it's Williams in for J.R. Smith. And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Williams has a screen for Thompson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And he can't hit the second. Pistons trail by 5. Passes it to Meeks. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. He dishes it to Baines. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Baines has got his second bucket. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Varejao setting the pick for Irving. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
It's Jackson with the drive, and the shot is good. Jackson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Pick by Varejao. Outside Jefferson, and he gets it to go. Jefferson's got 5 now.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Now here's Jackson. 14 points for him. He feeds it to Meeks. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Irving dishes to Jefferson. Irving kicks to Williams. Here's the 3. The shot is off. Pistons trail by 4. Dishes it to Baines. Pass to Jackson. Johnson in the corner. Back to Jackson. Puts up a 3. And it's rebounded by Anderson Varejao. Varejao's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Williams attacking. Here's Thompson. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Varejao's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Williams. 3-pointer. And it's Williams again missing.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Jackson passes to Baines. He got right to the cup using that screen. Baines has got 6 points.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
It's Jefferson outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Detroit. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Detroit. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Meeks. Then for the Cavaliers, Shumpert comes in for Richard Jefferson. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Kyrie Irving. Pistons trail by 7. Caldwell-Pope wishes to Johnson. Left side Jackson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Some good play tonight for Jackson. He's got 14 points and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
For Detroit, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Jackson.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Here's Dellavedova. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Williams kicks to Shumpert. Now here is Varejao. Defense right on him. Feeds to Dellavedova. Second shot opportunity. No luck. And the Pistons now going the other way. Now Jackson. 16 points for him. They set the pick. Kicks it to Tolliver. Jacks up a 3. Here's Baines. Misses in close. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Dellavedova, the pass to Williams. The dish now to Dellavedova. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shumpert gets a wide open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova. Shumpert's got his first 2 points of the night. Detroit's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Caldwell-Pope. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. Here's Dellavedova. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. There's the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Williams is running. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
From outside the arc, Jackson misses. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. 19 seconds left to play in the third. The feed to Williams. The screen from Thompson. Outside Williams. Second chance shot, and it's laid up and in by Thompson. Thompson's got 5 now.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
First round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. Kyrie Irving and the Cleveland Cavaliers take on Andre Drummond and the Detroit Pistons. Live this Friday night.
And we welcome you back to our coverage of round 1 in the NBA playoffs. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Johnson is out there with Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Andre Drummond. And there's Anthony Tolliver. And it's Morris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Drummond, foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
That's his second personal foul. Shooting for Detroit, down on the floor, Andre Drummond.
Free throw good, Drummond. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Anthony Tolliver. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Boy, they came out of the locker room at halftime with a much more physical disposition than they had in the first half.
Sure helps that they've gotten extra trips to the foul line here in the second, and that has to continue if they're going to complete this comeback.
And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Mozgov kicks to Smith. 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. Pistons trail by 10. Caldwell Pope dishes to Drummond. On the wing, Johnson. Drummond passes to Caldwell Pope. Bangs home the trifecta.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
James has a two-pointer. It's good from the top of the key. LeBron's got 27.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Cavaliers foul, Timothy Mozgov. That's his third personal foul. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Shooting free throws.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Detroit making a switch here. Meeks is checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Irving's checked in for Matthew Dellavedova. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Now here is Irving. Pass to Mozgov. Ilyasova against LeBron. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drummond with a screen on Irving. Morris kicks to Meeks. The tray. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Now, here is Irving. He kicks it to Shumpert. Lets the three fly. Morris with the rebound. Pistons trail by 9. Over to the wing. There's the pick. Ilyasova dishes to Morris. Passes it to Drummond. It's stolen by Smith. Now Cleveland moving it up. And he gets it to go. Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, head coach of the Pistons had some words for his team over the break. He was not at all satisfied with their effort levels, saying, "We're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it." Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. He dishes it to Ilyasova. Here's Meeks. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
At the line for your Pistons, Johnny Meeks. Shooting one.
That's good for Meeks. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Irving drives in. It's hauled in by Ilyasova. Ilyasova's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now, here is Morris. Covered by Smith. The 3. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Cavaliers are gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's James. Rebound, Detroit. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope kicks to Meeks. He feeds it to Morris. Dishes to Meeks. 6 on the shot clock. Mozgov with the block. And he recovers it. Puts up the baby hook. The Pistons rebound.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ilyasova. And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Detroit. Mozgov kicks to LeBron, and that one's good. James has got 18 points now here in the second half.
He's locked in right now, guys, hitting some big shots here in the fourth quarter.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Irving. Caldwell Pope kicks to Ilyasova. Pass to Drummond. The turnaround Jay. Mozgov with the block. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Pistons.
For the Pistons, back on the floor, Reggie Jackson.
Here is Ilyasova. Buries it from three-point range.
That's demoralizing. They needed to stop there, and instead they give up 3 points on an open look.
LeBron kicks to Mozgov. Smith outside. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. Morris passes to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Feeds to Irving. Kicks it to Smith. Lets it go from deep. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Detroit's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Jackson dishes to Ilyasova. The pass to Drummond. Cuts off the pass. This one for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
The Pistons shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Jackson kicks to Drummond. Over to the left wing. Morris passes to Meeks. It's taken away by Smith. There's the pick. James dishes to Thompson. Now the feed to Smith. Three-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Morris has got his third rebound on the night. Drummond with a screen on Irving. Jackson passes to Drummond. Jackson kicks to Morris. Detroit, no good that time either.
No, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Blocked. Here's LeBron. And it's Meeks with the rebound. Meeks got 5 rebounds tonight. Jackson dishes to Meeks. Pass to Ilyasova. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? And he gets it to go. Ilyasova's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
There's the steal. Now Detroit moving it up. Meeks leading the charge.
Shooting 2, Jody Meeks.
And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Fast break, here we go. James with it. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. James has got 36.
That kind of sums up the defensive effort we've seen here tonight, guys.
Jackson against Irving. Jackson kicks to Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Jackson against Irving. The dish to Mozgov. He kicks it to LeBron.
At the line for the Cavaliers, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for James. Here's Jackson. Into Drummond. No good.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Heads up, aggressive play right there. He saw the smaller man on him, took it straight to the basket.
Here's Jackson. Following the basket by LeBron James. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. And too long on the shot.
Looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that mess.
Irving passes to Mozgov. Irving dishes to Mozgov. Back to Irving.
Take a look at what Irving's done. 9 points and 4 assists as well.
That's good from Irving. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pistons trail by 15. And Drummond kicks to Jackson. Back to Drummond. And stolen by James. Outside Irving. Passes it to LeBron. And the basket good. James has got 42 in the game.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Detroit's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Outside Jackson. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. He dishes it to Morris. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Looking to end his cold spell. No good from Irving. Pistons trail by 17. Ilyasova, a screen on Smith. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
They've been very casual offensively, and I think it's really hurt them.
Yeah, it has hurt them, Steve, to the tune of 7 points yielded off turnovers in this quarter alone.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Anderson Varejão's checked in for Mozgov. Jefferson comes in for Tristan Thompson. Shumpert is checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. Now here's LeBron. It's rebounded by Aldemir.
And so game 3 will go in the record books. Lots of energy out there tonight and an important win for the Cavaliers.
Looks that way, Steve. And Clark, what an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, they definitely had a huge edge, and that's in their DNA, to push the pace and to apply pressure from an offensive standpoint. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are exactly the kind of games they can play.
That's fun basketball to watch,
It sure is. It sure is.
Well, you look back at this one, and what an amazing performance this has been for LeBron. He was doing everything right, and the points seem to come in bunches. He definitely had the hot hand.
Dellavedova kicks to Shumpert. Jefferson setting the pick for Shumpert. And it's Varejão penetrating, and he gets it to go.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 13. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Well, guys, what do you think?
Well, they can game plan all they want, but there's not enough time left for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what they think they're going to pull off here.
23 seconds.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James outside. He feeds it to Jefferson. Jefferson missing again. Detroit's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Another shot. Goes up again. And he gets it to go.
Good job creating an easy bucket there.
Here's Dellavedova. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And now we send you down to Doris Burke courtside, who's with our Jordan Player of the Game. Doris?
LeBron, you have plenty of postseason experience, and tonight you looked very calm and collected. Describe the sort of intensity and or pressure you felt internally coming into tonight's game.
It's the playoffs. I mean, if you don't feel some type of pressure or you don't feel anxiety or feel excitement about the postseason, then something is wrong inside you. So, as a leader of this team, I just try to make plays to help our team win, and we're happy we're able to get it.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris. That'll do it for now. For Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in to the Eastern Conference quarterfinals here on 2K Sports. Now let's check out our Jordan Player of the Game.
And brought to you by Sprite. It's the 2K pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. That big old guy over there is Shaquille O'Neal. And we can feel the intensity of these playoffs starting to ramp up before Game 3 of the first round. And this series is in Atlanta tonight, as the Hawks will be going up against the Miami Heat. For Miami, they lost Game 2 in a close one. Sometimes a random bounce can make the difference, but they're looking to take matters into their own hands tonight. All right, Shaq, they've gone on the road and won a game. They've swiped the home court advantage in this series now.
Yeah, but if they don't come and play well tonight, Ernie, all that disappears. This game may not be a must-win for either team, but it could be a pivotal game when we look back at the series.
That'll do it for us for now. Time to turn it over to Kevin Harlan courtside. Kev.
Let's meet your Atlanta Hawks starting lineup. Starting at shooting guard, at 6'6", number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 25, Tamo Sapolosha. Starting at the other guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 17, Dennis Schroeder. And forward from Louisiana Tech, number 4, Paul Millsap. And at center, 6'10" from Florida, number 15, Al Horford. Boss. The head coach of your home team is Mike Budenholzer.
Welcome, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals. We're all tied at 1-1. If the first two games have been any indication, we should be in for a great series. This is Kevin Harlan along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Great to have you with us. You look at Atlanta. They managed to take one game on the road. Now the challenge to take care of business on their home court.
Well, being on the road for the first two games, realistically, you're hoping for a split. So I'm sure they're happy with where they stand right now. They've stolen home court advantage, and now they just need to hang on to it.
Yeah, Steve, that's easier talked than walked. Despite getting that split, I still have them as the underdog in this series. I mean, it's a very good team they're up against, and they're not just going to roll over either.
So here's Miami's starting group. On the perimeter, Wade and Dang. Haslam's out there with Hickson, and it's Dragic in at the point. They get it again. Wade, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Now here is Horford. Works a big high bounce and goes in. Horford's got his first points of the game.
Could be the first of many mid-range jump shots we see from him today.
It's Dragic with the drive. Good.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Millsap a screen on Dragic. Millsap a screen. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. The feed to Cephalosha. Misses the three.
Well played defensively. He really made that into a difficult look.
Hickson against Horford. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Cephalosha kicks to Schroeder. Dishes it to Horford. The jump hook. Good on the shot. Horford's got his second bucket tonight.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Dragic kicks to Wade. That one off the back iron and out.
And a missed opportunity right there.
Definitely. I think he should have converted that one.
Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. There's the dish to Millsap. Shot from 12. That's good. Millsap's got his first basket of the night.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively they look great.
It's Dragic with the drive. Haslam the pass to Dragic. Wade sets the pick for Dragic.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen. They sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The Heat shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Dragic. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Schroeder kicks to Millsap. Here's Schroeder. Horford with the screen on Dragic. Picked by Horford. 6 to shoot. To the wing right side. And here's Cephalosha for 3. Nice D from Dang. The Heat trail by 3. Haslam a screen. Wade dishes to Dragic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. 7 points for Goran Dragic.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Horford in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Such a difficult shot to defend, that turnaround.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Dragic kicks to Dang. Nails the 16-footer.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
The Hawks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Schroeder passes to Millsap. He kicks it to Schroeder. Feeds to Hardaway. No good. Good D by Wade.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
And it's Dragic off the drive. Can't cash in from close range.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. For Miami, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. No good on that one. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Shoots from the baseline. No good off the front iron.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Back to Dragic. He dishes it to Haslam. Wade on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from 11, and he gets the bucket. Wade's got his second bucket of the night. The Hawks trail by 3. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Schroeder. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Sefolosha dishes to Schroeder. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And here's Dragic. He's got 7. Passes it to Wade. Puts it up from 12. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Wade. Splitter's checked in for the Hawks. Mack comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Then for the Heat, Amari Stoudemire. He's checked in for Hickson. And it's Big Smooth in for Udonis Haslem. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Pass to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Splitter passes to Schroeder. And he drops it in from the low post. And this game is tied up now. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. They look to start a new streak after losing on Monday.
I thought overall, Kevin, it was mostly the defensive effort that hurt them. Just no energy, no purpose.
Steve, I thought they were late on their rotations. They didn't really communicate well, and as a result, they paid for it.
And the Heat making a change here. Chalmers is checked in. The Heat have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Stoudemire setting the pick for Chalmers. Pass to Wade. Clock at 6. The shot misses. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Schroeder. He feeds it to Splitter. The jump hook, and that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
What a great possession, guys. Got a really good look there.
The Heat shooting 45% for the field early. And Chalmers kicks to Wade. Stoudemire setting the pick for Wade. Here's Big Smooth. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Big Smooth got it all tied up now for the Heat. The Hawks have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Dang against Horford. Splitter with the ball, and that one's good. Here's Chalmers. Stoudemire setting the pick for Chalmers. Here's Big Smooth, and the Heat, another 3.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Here's Schroeder, and there's the pass to Splitter. And Mack kicks to Horford. Nice D from Dang. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Wade dishes to Chalmers. Wade sets the pick for Chalmers. Out to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline J. Rebounded by the Hawks. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Stealing a win on the road was huge for them, but Coach said that protecting their home court is an even bigger issue. And to do that, he says the key is aggressive defense. As he put it, we want to prevent them from getting into any kind of comfort zone at our end of the floor. Guys, back to you.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now, here's Chalmers. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Back to Wade. Stoudemire, the screen, and it's Wade penetrating. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Both teams deciding to change it up. And here on the 2K leaderboard are the leading three-point shooting teams from the regular season. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
Boy, this team has an awful lot of confidence, Kevin, from behind the three-point line. I think in large measure because they have multiple three-point shooters. They don't have to rely on 1 or 2 guys. They've got a number of capable three-point shooters, and that gives you confidence as a team.
Here's Mack. Splitter. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Hawks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And Splitter drops them both. The Heat with the lead. Stoudemire setting the pick for Chalmers. Outside Dang. Green against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Dang with the bucket.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Here's Mack looking for his first basket still in this one. Fires from the line. Buries the jump shot.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Miami's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Chalmers. No good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. 1:21 left here in the first quarter. Here's Mack. Passes to Boss. Kicks it to Mack. Shot clock at 6. Shot from free throw range. That drops. Mack's got his second basket of the game.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Miami trailing. Now, here's Chalmers. Stoudemire with a screen on Holiday. And Green gets it to go. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Mack, no luck.
Well, that's a bad miss right there. I mean, you'd like to see him be a little more assertive when he has such good position.
Green passes to Dang. Stoudemire left side. Pass to Big Smooth. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Dang goes in. Here's Green. And a missed layup.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
And Bazemore gets to Holiday. Here's Mack. And there's the feed to Bazemore. Pulls up from the corner. That's good.
Every once in a while, he'll kind of step out of his role and give you something like that.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Western Conference, Round 1. The San Antonio Spurs go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors this Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
And we're set to get started again for the next bit of action in this Game 3. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And then how about the offensive play down in the post, really doing a nice job spreading out their offense and finding balance.
Heat shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Hawks, Paul Millsap out there with Kent Bazemore. Then it's Shelvin Mack. Then there's Boss. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Atlanta on D. On the wing, Green. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks leading. Here's Mack. This is to Bazemore. Feeds it to Holiday. Here's Mack. Off target from outside. Green with the ball. The pass to Big Smooth. The dish to Hickson. Outside, Green. Green missing again. Hawk shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? They set the screen. Mack dishes to Holiday. Pass to Bazemore. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Green kicks to Dragic. Outside, Green. Big smooth the pass to Green. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And Bazemore kicks to Mack. He dishes it to Bazemore. Holiday, the pass to Bazemore. Here's Mack. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mack's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Hawks. The Heat trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Taken away by Holiday. By himself, hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
Yeah, you know, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
Dragic the pass to Big Smooth. Here's Haslam. Back to Dragic. Passes it to Big Smooth. Hickson against Millsap. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Dragic dishes to Haslam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That is good. And it's 9 points for Goran Dragic.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Schroeder kicks to Millsap. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Paul Millsap. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second.
Well, I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, but making it a 2-possession game was the key, and he got that done.
Down low. And it's Wade with the jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Here's Schroeder after the Heat pick up 2. Left side Hardaway. High arcing shot. Blocked. Kicks it to Haslam. Good ball movement here by Miami. They get it back. He feeds it to Wade. No good with the elbow jumper.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Here's Schroeder. Wade is covering. Hardaway is screen on Wade. Millsap kicks to Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. 3-pointer. Atlanta again missing.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Here's Haslam, and he jams it with authority.
Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
So it's Atlanta now after the Heat pick up 2. It's stolen by Dragic. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Can't say I'm surprised that one didn't fall. He can barely dunk it in the pregame layup line.
Schroeder kicks to Horford. From 8. That one rolling around and rims out.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Haslam, the pass to Dragic. Hickson sets the screen for Dragic. On the wing, Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hickson. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Now here's Millsap. Sefolosha with it. Now Green defending. The Hawks again can't hit.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Snatched up. For 3. And the shot is good. Green's got 5.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Splitters checked in for Paul Millsap. And then for Miami, Stoudemire comes in for Udonis Haslem. And it's Chalmers in for Gerald Green. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra was saying to his team. He's looking for some old-fashioned offense right now. He wants the pick and roll to be the centerpiece of their game plan at that end of the floor. Another part of what he said to them centered on his desire to see them shooting the ball every opportunity that presents itself. He said, fire away, guys. You've got the green light. So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
And thanks for that story, Doris.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Splitter with the ball, guarded by Stoudemire. Here's Schroeder, the 11-footer. Stoudemire grabs the board. Outside Dragic. Stoudemire kicks to Hickson. Here's Wade. And another basket for Miami.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points. I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Here's Schroeder after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Shoots from 12. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Schroeder.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Dragic dishes to Wade. He kicks it to Hickson. And it's Dragic off the drive. That's good. Dragic has got the lead up to 7 now for Miami.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Schroeder. He has 6. Now the feed to Splitter. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Wade passes to Chalmers. Good ball movement here by Miami. Hardaway against Dragic. Dragic with a screen for Wade. Tipped away. Shot off the screen. And Splitter pulls it down. Splitter's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Hardaway. There's the killer two-handed slam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
When they pulled up from mid-range, more often than not, they've buried it.
You know, that's not always the #1 option, but if the defense gives that to you, you got to take it.
Here's Schroeder. Splitter inside. Working on Stoudemire. The shot, no good. Dishes to Wade. 17-foot shot on the way. That one a little long. Picked by Horford. Sefolosha kicks to Splitter. Sefolosha passes to Schroeder. Splitter dishes to Sefolosha. Hardaway is screen on Dragic. Feeds to Hardaway. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Hardaway has got 9.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Now the pass to Wade. Back to Dragic from past the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Splitter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. That one goes. Counter. And now just a 3-point Heat lead.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And the Heat call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Well, that's a collection of assassins you see on your screen right there. Just deadly. They were the most accurate shooting guards in the regular season. Dwayne Wade on top.
His shooting has really been off the charts, guys, especially given that he typically operates away from the basket. I mean, those aren't all layups he's hitting.
He is pure, guys. There's no doubt about that. One of the sweetest strokes in the NBA today, if not the sweetest, with the ability to generate his own shot, too.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
And he can't hit the second. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Mack. He's got 9. Now the dish to Holiday. Pass to Bazemore. Clock at 6. Here's Mack. Defended by Chalmers. Mack. Good. 36 seconds left in the second quarter.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Stoudemire setting the pick for Chalmers. Big smooth the pass to Chalmers. For Miami, they have missed 4 of their 8 free throws up to this point. Things not really going their way at the line yet.
Under 6.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. The Hawks trail it.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Here's Mack, defended by Chalmers. Holiday, a screen on Stoudemire. Splitters it to Bazemore. 1 second left, and that's not going to go. And the first half ends in a close one. It's the Heat. They're up by 2. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what do you think the team needs to do differently on the defensive end in the second half?
Well, a little bit more activity. And we just have to be committed to what we do. Our identity to be aggressive, but more consistent with it.
Coach, thanks for the time. Gentlemen, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round one matchup.
We've seen D-Wade getting it done. 13 points, and he's created a lot of chances for his teammates also.
And some of these passes have been absolutely beautiful, Clark.
Here's Dragic. On the floor for Miami. On the perimeter, Wade and Dang. Hickson is out there with Hassel. And it's Dragic in at the one. Now here's Dragic. A two-point game. And that one's good.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
And Atlanta has possession. Here's Schroeder. Millsap a screen on Dragic. Schroeder dishes to Millsap. Soft touch off the glass. Millsap's got 5 now. The Heat leading by 3. Outside Dragic. Haslam a screen. Hickson sets the screen for Wade. Nice job coming off 15.
How about that? Gets it off right in the face of the big fella. Quick release.
And operating on the perimeter like that negates some of the height disadvantage, too.
Here's Schroeder. Back to Hardaway. The 3 from Sefolosha. Miami grabs the miss. Wade's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dragic the pass to Wade. Right side Dang. That drops. Dang's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Millsap. Dragic with some nice D. Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. For the 3, Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Now still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3 even before that miss.
Outside Hardaway. He dishes it to Schroeder. Clock at 4. No good from outside.
No, they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Dragic with a wide open look. Again, Dragic missing.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Hardaway gets it to go.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The Heat leading by 4. Wade outside. Miami no good on that time either. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Hawks passing it around. Schroeder kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Schroeder. He feeds it to Millsap. Fires the three. Another three for Atlanta. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Then kicks to Wade. Pass to Hickson. Unloads from 13. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 4 assists now tonight. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Gerald Green, he's checked in for Dwayne Wade. The Hawks trail by 3. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Millsap kicks to Schroeder. To the wing on the left. And here's Cephalosha for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. The drive by Green.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Hardaway kicks to Schroeder. There's the feed to Hardaway. On the money from 12 feet away. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Something they'd like to see more of him more often, that's for sure.
Dragic kicks to Hickson and stolen by Horford. Cephalosha dishes to Schroeder. Millsap a screen on Dragic. Schroeder passes to Millsap, and it's rejected. And it's Dragic off the drive. A step-back shot here. And the Heat get another bucket right there. Atlanta with the ball. Here's Schroeder. He's got 8 into Al Horford. It's stolen by Green. And it's the Heat on the break. Dragic is running. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. Lets it go from the wing. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Miami?
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And I'll tell you, the other thing, guys, is the mid-range shot has been something that's really worked well for them tonight.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Heat leading by 4. Over in the corner, Green. Offensive rebound. The shot by Hickson, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Schroeder. Kicks to Millsap. 6 on the shot clock. Drills the baseline jumper. Millsap's got 7 now in this quarter.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Hickson sets the screen for Dragic. Off the screen. Can't get it to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Millsap kicks to Cephalosha. Dishes it to Hardaway for the lead. Miami grabs the miss. Tang's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the money from 12 feet away. Tang's got 12 points in the game.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Hardaway against Green. Hardaway kicks to Schroeder. Horford with the screen on Dragic. The three from Sefolosha. Another shot, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Two shots.
And he makes the first.
Looking at the game Horford's been having, he has 8 points and a steal.
Both teams will make substitutions. No good on the second free throw. The Heat leading by 3. Stoudemire setting the pick for Green. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Green's got 9.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Horford dishes to Mack. Now Horford. 8 points for him. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Mack. Hits from the high post. 13 points in the game. The Heat have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Stoudemire wide open. And that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. Chalmers has got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Mack. He's got 13. He's looking for Horford and finds him. The turnaround jumper, and Atlanta again with the bucket. Here's Chalmers. Over in the corner, Green. Cranes the three-pointer. Green's got 7 points for the quarter.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Here's Mack. He kicks it to Horford. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
The Heat leading by 4. On the wing, Green. Feeds to Chalmers. Lets the three fly. And Splitter pulls it down. Splitter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Floats a runner. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. The pass to Big Smooth. For the 3. Chalmers' shot is no good. Atlanta's shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Here's Mack. He's got 13. Bazemore passes to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And here is Chalmers. From 15 feet away, the putback, Stoudemire cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
Here's Mack. There's the dish to Horford. From the left block. Nice touch on the bank shot. Horford's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, very solid offensive execution out there.
The Heat leading by 4. Now a timeout called by Miami. Boss, he's checked in for the Hawks. Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for the Heat. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team. There was one thing he stressed above everything else, and that was getting the ball into the low post. That is where their points can and should be coming from in his mind. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris.
Great defense. He anticipated the play and got there first.
Yeah, I think he got there in time. Nice play.
The Hawks trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Boss, he's covered by Deng. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mack. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Stoudemire with a screen on Holiday. Big smooth the pass to Chalmers. He dishes it to Deng. And Splitter pulls it down. Splitter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Mack, defended by Chalmers. Back to Holiday. Here's Bazemore. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Heat lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
First round of the Eastern Conference Playoffs. Dwayne Wade and the Miami Heat take on Al Horford and the Atlanta Hawks this Friday, 7 p.m. Central. Don't miss it.
And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round 1 matchup. And Atlanta has possession. We've got Paul Millsap. He's out there with Kent Bazemore. Boss is out there with Schroeder. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here is Holiday. And right on target. Good. Holiday's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. The Heat with the lead. Wade outside. Haslam a screen on Holiday. Pass to Big Smooth. He feeds it to Haslam. Wade outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Hawks.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Bazemore. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Miami's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. And Chalmers kicks to Wade with the fadeaway. That's good, and so Chalmers with the assist. Chalmers has got his 5th assist in this one. The Hawks trail by 4. There's the screen. Here's Schroeder, defended by Chalmers. Here's Bazemore, and he's way off from outside.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Chalmers dishes to Wade. Here's Big Smooth. The baseline jumper goes down. Now it's a 6-point Heat lead. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Schroeder kicks to Holiday. Millsap sets the pick for Holiday. Here's Bazemore. It's good from long range.
Defenders need to recognize and be alert to staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The Heat leading by 3. Inside. The rebound by Holiday. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Bazemore kicks to Holiday. Out to the wing to tie it up. Another three for Atlanta.
That's not the way for a team to get back into a game, like giving up easy shots like that. It has to start at the defensive end.
Now, here's Chalmers. He's guarded closely. Millsap's against Haslam. Chalmers with a screen on Millsap. He used that pick just right.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yeah, that's 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
So both teams changing it up here. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort level, saying, "We're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it." Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Dragic kicks to Haslam. Rebounded by the Hawks. Cephalosha's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. Millsap passes to Schroeder. Cephalosha dishes to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Haslam. Into J.J. Hickson. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
He really didn't give the official any choice, Kevin. Way too much body-to-body contact there. And tell you what, he's lucky on that one that he didn't get hit with a flagrant 2 foul, which would be an ejection.
Yeah, he would have been out of the game if he had, and the league is doing everything it can to protect its players. And, you know, Steve, I think the officials have a really good understanding here of when to issue those unnecessary contact calls. He hits both from the stripe. Haslam a screen. Hickson kicks to Dragic. Wade outside. There's the triple. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Millsap. Horford trying to free himself up. Goes back up. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Looking at the game Schroeder's been having, he's got 13 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
Dennis Schroeder.
That free throw good from Schroeder. Both free throws good from Schroeder. Dragic with it. Wade sets the pick for Dragic. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Out to Wade. From deep. Al Horford with the rebound. It's stolen by Dragic. Horford with the block. Here's Schroeder. Millsap a screen. Schroeder passes to Hardaway. The feed to Schroeder. Millsap inside. He's guarded by Dragic.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Hawks, Paul Millsap.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good.
Checking out the game Paul Millsap is having. He's got 11 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
Now here's Wade. Hickson tries to free himself up. Wade misses. Hardaway for three. Count that one. And the Hawks lead by 3.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Outside Dragic. Hickson a screen on Hardaway. Wade dishes to Hickson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
And Millsap, here we go. There's the bucket, good.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
The Heat trail by 3. Now here's Dragic. Kicks to Haslam. Now here's Dragic. He's tightly guarded. Puts up the baby hook. Bank shot. No good.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Horford with the screen on Dragic. Hardaway kicks to Millsap. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hickson's got 11 rebounds in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Big Smooth. Cleans it from downtown. Big Smooth got it all tied up now for Miami.
So hard to try to play defense with the heightened mismatch out there that's on the perimeter, and they gave up the three-pointer.
Dishes it to Horford. Knocks it loose. Now Dragic. Dragic left side. That gives them the lead.
Boy, you don't expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Schroeder. Hardaway passes to Schroeder. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Haslam. No good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Outside Millsap. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Love the way he fought for that putback. You know, he's willing to put in a lot of hard work in this game, no doubt about that.
Luol Deng is checked in for Miami.
At the line for one.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Dragic. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
It's been a good night for Dragic. He has 15 points, and he's played the role of the pest today, too. I mean, he's caused a bunch of turnovers.
And those steals are all the evidence you need of just how high his basketball IQ is. He really sees the floor well defensively.
Free throw drops for Goran Dragic. And Goran Dragic drops them both. Hawks have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Horford with a screen on Deng. Schroeder's shot is good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
Here's Hickson following the bucket by the Hawks. Here's Wade. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Wade's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Schroeder kicks to Hardaway. Offline with his three. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Dwayne Wade on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Feeds to Haslam. He kicks to Deng. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Here's Hickson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
It's been a nice game for Hickson. He's got 12 rebounds, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
Yeah, and I think that's been important because it's established a nice defensive presence for his team.
At the line for the Heat, J.J. Hickson, 2 shots.
That one is off. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. He's feeling it, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That's on Goran Dragic.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Miami trailing. Into J.J. Hickson. And stolen by Horford. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Cephalosha's running. The pass to Schroeder. It's deflected. It's stolen by Hickson. Dragic kicks to Deng. To the wing on the left. The dish to Haslam. Passes it to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Wade's got 24.
Boy, he quieted the crowd with that big shot. That's a big play.
Yeah, the crowd's been hoping for something to cheer for, but nothing.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Dragic. And that is good. Schroeder's got 13 points in the second half.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're behind by 1. 1:22 left in the fourth. .22 left to play in the final quarter. Wade kicks to Dragic. Back to Wade. Outside Dragic. Deng dishes to Dragic. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Deng with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 2.
Man, they are spreading the floor and letting it fly, really knocking it down from outside.
And I love that gunslinger's mentality, Steve. Playing to win as opposed to playing it safe. I call it prevent offense when you try to protect the lead. Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly.
And the Hawks with possession here after the 3 moments to go for Luol Deng. And now here comes Deng leading the break. Count it!
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
.36 seconds left in the game. Schroeder passed to Millsap, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
At the line for the Hawks, Paul Millsap. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, he's definitely the guy they want at the line in this situation. He loves these kinds of moments.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. We got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
Well, what do you think, Clark? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
Atlanta's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hardaway. Out to the wing. Here's Schroeder. Count it! Timeout called, the Heat. What's your take, guys?
They barely have enough time to catch the ball and shoot it before time runs out. If they can make the shot, they win. If they miss, game over.
So it's the Hawks who come out on top. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Paul, obviously a great win, and you're rewarded with a day off tomorrow. Tell us about the work you guys do when the team is off the court that helps you win games.
It's going to be good for us to sit down and watch some of the mistakes that we do. You know, I think tomorrow's going to be more of a teaching session. So, you know, it's good to have that day off, but we're going to get back at it.
Paul, thank you. Kevin, the classroom never ends.
And as always, Doris, thank you. That'll do it for now. For Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning into the Eastern Conference quarterfinals here on 2K Sports. Now let's check out our Jordan player of the game.